All right, all right. We're just about ready to get started here. Just about ready. Just a few more minor adjustments to be made, and we'll be rolling. So, which is all to say, welcome to those who are checking in this evening. Let's see how our cameras are looking. All right. We're looking good. We're looking good. It looks like the typewriter is moving. It's not actually the typewriter that's moving. That's a cool little visual effect we're getting there. I like that. I like that visual effects. The visual effects. What else we got here? Hey, the lighting looks a little low, but that's okay. We're good. You know what's most important? I want to tell you. This right here. This is the most important one. Because this is the good stuff. This is what we get a chance to see tonight. I'm very happy about this, by the way. I put in some real effort to try to make sure that everyone could see what's being written. I didn't want there to be any question at all. So that's what's going on. Just bear with me for another moment or so, because I'm just putting together this new typewriter cam. Up close. I'm going to call it up close. I'm just going to call this typewriter. Oh, yeah. I forgot to tell you, we have something else going on, too. This really cool thing going on. I'll show you in a sec. All right, what's going on here? Typewriter. Yeah. That's good. I'm just going to call this typewriter up close. Whoop. Typewriter up. In case you're wondering what I'm doing right now, I'm just making little Stream Deck changes so that I can quickly switch over to these channels. And these are things that I should be doing before I go live, but I'm not going to say but. These are things I should be doing before I go live. I'm not. Maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. All I know is that we're going to do... Oh, this source is trying to pick up the tarot cam. Okay. I got a tarot card cam for us to check out as well. So we'll see that in just a moment. Typewriter up close. The source is typewriter. Let's see. Yeah, right there. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works, folks. This is me, and this is me trying to access the typewriter. It's okay. Hey, it worked. But it's kind of, okay, good. Good. That looks good. And now, I'm supposed to get one more. One more going for you. Oh, that's not even working right now. That would explain a lot. Well, we're going to need to do that. It's okay. All good. All these things are good. So what we're going to do, I am going to try to get this camera troubleshot. So just hang in there for a sec. We'll throw on a little bit of music. And at least you get a chance to see the typewriter up close for a moment while I make some adjustments to the cameras. Looks like the tarot can is giving us it's not giving us any trouble. Every part of my own thought process has led to this. The good news is we'll get a chance to see the book. I'm thinking I'll throw this right over here so you can get a good look. And if there's a request for this type of view, I'll be able to shift over from time to time. This will just give you a nice look at what's going on up close, which is what I want from you. Which is what I want, really. Okay, so we're going to get started now. My name is William. Thanks for being here. If this is your first time to Immortal Type, and you're just joining us now, I'll tell you a little bit about what I do here. And to do that, I'm just going to bring down this music slightly. I write books, and I show people how to do it on a typewriter. And I show how it's connected to this beautiful game of humanity that we can't look at today. Normally I'm used to go to it. It's right behind me right there, over there. Those cards you see on the desk there, that's the tarot. And so by using the tarot and accessing it, I'm able to go in and write without ever having an issue of writer's block ever. And there never will be. I say that with confidence. So, it's time for me to walk the walk. I'm going to jump on the typewriter now and get started with a new book. I'm excited that we get a chance to be part of this. And just so you know, I'll put this on the camera for everyone to see. Yeah. This book's called Fortune to the Forgotten. And we're starting it now. This is the cover page. Fortune to the Forgotten. Book 40 for the year. Yeah, it's been a crazy year. 40 books. It's kind of insanity. But it's good. Good insanity. Well, got some rain sounds coming momentarily. In case you see me pulling hair out of my mouth, it's because this microphone is just jam-packed with cat hair. That's another thing we do on this channel. While you're here, you may occasionally see a domesticated cat or three. Being there are three, Charlie, Ash, and Cloud, and they're all awesome, amazing cats, and they're very friendly. And you'll get a chance to see how amazing they are, because they usually step all over the tarot cards. That's one of the classics that they do. Anyway, stick around for enough time and you're going to see them, and they're lovely cats. So you'll have a good time with them, I promise. I just want that to be perfect. I think we're good. So I'll leave this camera on the way it is so you get a chance to snoop around and look at what's going on in this environment here. You're going to see record player over here. You'll see something recording sound, which I use for live performance for the guitar. Tarot over on the table, right over here. And some Fred Saul incense, always burning, to clean the space. And the star of the show really is this Smith Corona Clipper from 1949. Beautiful typewriter. Yeah, that's Smith Corona Clipper right over here. That's the one, 1949. These are the stars of the show, and I'm just here to make sure that we reach our destination. I'm the skipper. My name is William Vincent Carlton. Though if you must think of me as a character when I'm writing here, you can pair me with Olden Lockhart Smith. Let's just say that. In case those are wondering who he is. Sometimes. Here's the joke about characters, you know. Here's the joke about characters. At least the characters that I write about, there's a bit of me in everyone. So there's a bit of me when I'm writing as Hermes. There's a bit of me when I'm writing as Alia Rowe. There's a bit of me when I'm writing about Cloris Mortimer. There's a bit of me when I'm writing about Riley Mortimer. Anyone that I write about, there will be parts of me involved. And it's an entity in itself, every character. So even Olden Lockhart Smith, even though folks may think, oh, that's William writing from his own first-person narrative. No, this is fiction. So it's really important for there to be that declaration. Do you see what I'm wearing here? I'm wearing a costume. It's warm. It's beautiful. It feels great. And the cats love kneading their paws into it. You know? We all have a chance to play a role when we do things like this. This is a performance. This is a live stream. While it's a performance, you're looking at an avatar, and you're also looking at an avatar who's writing a book, pretending to be a number of characters as an author. So there's a lot of layers within this, which is to say, if you think you know who William Vincent Carleton is, he's not here. I'm playing a role, just like if I'm on stage playing music. I'm playing a role. There's a stage which you're looking at right now. I call this the spaceship, you know, the nave espacial. But this is a role. So please don't make any mistakes with that. And which is to say, try not to be so hard on yourself either. Just come here to enjoy that which it is, which is creation. That's what we're doing. Unscripted, raw creation. No page repeats, no edits. One shot at this. That's what we get. That's why I didn't end the stream. You know? Well, now you know. I was thinking I should end the stream. You know, things aren't working the way I would like them to. Things aren't working the way I'd like them to. I should end the stream. And what is that? That's not the way to do this. Immortal Type is one take, one shot, raw, unedited. And what you see is what you get. What you see is a person humbly in his own craft. I am here at my workbench. Before anyone gets to see anything, you're seeing everything. So please be respectful of that. And as I say this, look who's here. As soon as I said that, as if on command, this guy is the best. His name is Charlie, and he's 12. And you see that? He's purring and rubbing his face against these headphones. He loves scratching his face on these headphones, but he really just loves snuggle time. And when I say he loves snuggle time, of course that means I love snuggle time. So whenever this happens, we take a pause. For pause. A pause for pause. I like that. All right. So I want to see what's going on in the YouTube world by checking chat over there. So let's jump on over. No messages. I think it was Avid who came by. Avid, if you're still watching. Avid, si sigues viendo, por favor, salúdame. Porfa. I'm just saying to Avid, if she's there, to say hello. Okay, Charlie. Let's see if we can get you on camera here. Yeah, Charlie's on camera. Charlie doesn't like that. Aww. You're such a good friend, Charlie. You are. You're a dear friend. Give me a scratch. Scratch yourself on those speakers. Beautiful, beautiful soul. This guy is a beautiful soul. He heard that. That's why he didn't jump down yet. He's feigning the jump. He's feigning it. He's like, if you keep petting me, I'm going to jump. If you stop petting me, I'm going to come back. Watch. It's textbook. Cats. Textbook cats. He's really thinking about jumping down right now. But, oh, it's the moment of truth. Oh, look at this. He's rubbing up against my arm. He's rubbing against my arm. All right, I'm going to grab him now. Oh, I got him. Oh, Charlie. Oh, Charlie. My sweet Charlie boy. He is a rag doll. He's just a good boy. And he's got that tail that whacks me all the time. Like an alligator. Rawr. This guy consistently... Let me just tell you about Charlie. So, when the moon is waning, which means it's getting smaller from the full moon, it's not there right now. We're in the waxing moon. That's why everyone's chipper. Anyway, when that's happening, it's about 14 days, and Charlie comes in every day. He just steps on the cards, because anytime you step on a card that's inverse, a cat steps on them rather, he sends his magic into the card. Okay, that's how we do it here on the stream. He sends his magic into everything he steps on, including the cards, and that turns them upright. So Charlie does that every day. When the moon is waning, he comes in like clockwork. Listen to this guy. Listen to this. You want to listen to some purring? Listen to this. Good boy, Charlie. Come here, Charlie. Don't go anywhere, Charlie. Stay here and purr. Provide ASMR for free. Oh, man. Charlie, don't step on the keyboard, please. Oh, God. That's my... Okay, Charlie, please don't step on the keyboard, ever. Never do that, please. Okay, buddy. Let's just slide that on over here a little bit. Let's see if I can get him to purr on here. I don't know if I'll be able... I think I know. I can accomplish this. I can do anything. Except this. Charlie, come on over here, bud. Come on over here, man. Come over here. You're teasing the mic. Come on, man. Charlie. Dude, come here. Come here, Charlie. Come here, Charlie. Now he's like intentionally avoiding the mic. I think it's because I always stuff him in front of it whenever he's here in this chair. On the other area with the tarot cards, I just praise him all the time. So it's kind of like, I don't know if he likes it. But anyway, let's try a little more. Oh, good Charlie. He's a good Charlie. That's a good boy. Yeah, we got like good solid 15 seconds out of him. Anyway, it's not like we're supposed to get purrs out of Charlie. Right, Charlie? Right. That's right, Charlie. That's right. You remember that. I don't even know what I'm saying. All right. So, what we do here is stuff like that. And we also listen to music. Sometimes we have background music going like that. Get the rain sound going. Simple things that kind of create a sense of just stepping away and connecting with yourself, with your breath, with who you are, and to see some form of creation. So that's what we're going to do. Now, I'm going to head on over there. And when I head over there, usually what I do is I don't turn around and recognize folks often. So if you're tuning in and you've got questions, stick around, have some patience in me. I'll get back to everything that you write. And what we'll do is we will have a discussion about anything that you have a question about, or if there's something that you need, if you need it for your loved ones, if you need something, just please let me know. And I'll be sure to do everything that I can to help accelerate the process of you finding some relief and some answers. I'll do my best. That's what I do. I do my best. Anyway, so we're about to jump over to the typewriter. What I normally do before that happens is I take a few moments, I breathe, I reflect, and then I dive in. And once that starts, I likely won't look over at the monitors. I'll be really on this. We'll see. I mean, possibly, I know at least 10 pages is what I write every day. So you'll likely see those 10 pages, and you may see a few more. I can't make any guarantees, but you'll likely see a few more. These are going to be triple spaced for the month of December to give myself a little break, because it's been 11 months of writing double spaced and sometimes single spaced. And it's been well over 1.5 million words in a year, as well as 5,000 pages of typewritten manuscript. So I'm saying to myself, I'm giving December's like my repair month. I'm just going to write triple spaced and enjoy these because they flow great when they're triple spaced. We can get a session done faster, and that means more time for you to enjoy your day. And that's what I want. I want you to enjoy your day. So hang in there. I'm going to take a short break, which means I'm going to be right back. And that means hang in there. Don't go anywhere. Just stick around. And when I get back, which will be in about 5 to 10 minutes, I'm going to start writing, and then I won't stop. So hang in there. I'll be right back, and you get to see the face cam without anyone there. See you soon. It's nothing quite like a nice liquid dinner. I like liquid dinner. We got another friend here. I just want to introduce you to him. He doesn't like to be held for too long, but I'll just hold him for the purposes of you meeting him. His name is Ash. Hey, Ashy. Hello. He didn't want to be picked up right now. Not this instant. He made a little meow of rebellion. But he's a really good cat. He's a good cat. And he's lovely. He just doesn't like to be picked up or held. And that's totally his decision. Hey, Ash wants a treat. Okay, buddy, I'm going to give you a treat. That wasn't so fair. All right. He was lying on his side. I had to scoop him up. He didn't like it. So I'm going to give him a treat. Come here, buddy. Yeah. Come here, bud. Yeah. You're a good kitty. You are a good kitty. Here you go, buddy. There you go. All right. He is a happy camper. Look at me in my pajamas. My jammies. And the jammy jams. Okay, speaking of jams, what we're going to do now is I'm going to write. So what I do typically is I turn the mic down to about here. So it's just barely audible, what you hear. It's coming from the typewriter. It sounds nice and soft. So once again, come to chat and chime in if you have any questions about what's going on here and enjoy the writing of a book. Here we go. You won't be able to see too much until we get rolling, but just let me know how we go. I haven't done this before with this camera. It's exciting. Here we go. That's 5 pages. A good jump start to the stream after a little bit of chat. Speaking of chat, got some comments here from Olga. Olga, so nice to see you here. I see you. You know what I mean when I say that? I feel you with me here. We're having a real chat and it feels good. It's just nice to hear from you. Olga says, so soothing just watching the slugs jump up to leave an imprint and fall. A new kind of meditation. I never really thought about that. You know, I'm excited to go back and see this video on demand because I want to see what it looks like. Now, please do chime in, Olga, and let me know if you're able to see the writing. Is my hope. I love that the slugs are there. I just want to make sure that as it's scrolling, you can also read the words and that it's legible. Maybe it needs more light. But the cool thing is we're trying out something new for the first time. Anyway, Olga also said, chilly New England in a room with that jazz music, 3 furry, purring friends, sounds of the typewriter making words, dark violet light. No, tamales, huaqueños, tamales calientitos. Yeah, none of that here. You're not going to get any colchones. You're not going to get any of the gritos. Those familiar sounds, they are familiar sounds to me, and I know they are to you, Olga. So, thanks for being here. Yeah, it's chilly, enjoyable, you know, just feels so good. And I got this little guy here. His name is Ash, and he's just purring. Let's get him over here to say hello. Let's see if he'll purr into the microphone. He doesn't like to be held, but he'll tolerate it right now, I can tell. Hey, buddy. Where are you? Come here, you little rat. Oh, where are you? He jumped on the tarot cards. Good boy. What a good boy. He jumped on the tarot cards. Yeah, so talk about coming in and blessing this space. Look at this guy. He's stepping on everything that I'm working on, by all means. I gotta get these cards right, though, before he gets back there. Hold on. Yeah, so Ash came over and stepped on the I am that I am. He's amazing. This guy's great. I got to give him a treat, you know? I'm a sucker. I got to give him a treat before he goes. He's such a good boy. Look at him. He's blessing everything. Blessing the typewriter, going back to the tarot cards. He really wants a treat. I'm going to give him one. Mainly because I don't want him stepping on the cards again, because I just fixed them. Come on. Come on over here. Why don't you say hello to everyone, okay? Say hello to everyone. Come on, say hello. That's it. Good boy. You want to say hello one more time? Say hello to everyone. Go ahead. Hello. Thank you, Ashley. Love you. Love you very much. You got my seat now. I'm gonna get my seat back, okay? I'm gonna get my seat back now. Say, you're gonna lie down? Oh, great! I know what this means. He's gonna get me now. He's gonna nail me now. This is where he nails me, and I got to be careful because he's getting playful. Yeah, he's getting playful. He's taking the seat, he's lying down. He's messing with all the cords. Yeah, you know, this is Ash, and he's purring like a madman. He's lovely. He's a lovely cat. He's very happy right now. Because he knows he did a great thing by stepping on the tarot cards. You're such a good kitty. You are such a good kitty. How do you do that? How did you do that?
You did it like magic. Yes. You good kitty. You did it like magic. Yes.
You're a magic kitty. Yes, you are. Super magic kitty. Best kitty ever. Oh, he's purring like a madman. Let's see if I can get some of this right now.
Kitty. Kitty. Yes, kitty. You are fine, kitty. You are purring, kitty. Come back here. Come back here and purr more. Do it.
Last one now. Come here, kitty. Come on up. Say hello. Yes. Say hello to everyone. There you go. Maybe say hello one more time to the microphone. One more time. To make you surf. I will move this around and surf it around until you jump down. You're very cute, indeed. Indeed, you're very cute and irresistible. It makes my job a very difficult one. At times. I'm only 5 pages in. It's 8 o'clock. We need to get this done, my friend. You're so cute. How can you do this? How can you be so cute? Man. How do you do it. Oh, I love you. What can I do? I can do nothing but adore you. What is it? I can do nothing but adore him and speak in other crazy voices.
I can do nothing but speak to you like this.
I say hi, Charlie, and hi, Cloud, and hi, Ash. Ash is amazing. He's a good cat. What can I say? Oh, yeah. You know what? So, Olga says, it's too dark, William, to tell the words being printed. This is good. Good. Thank you for letting me know. So we're going to fix that right now. I was doing a test before, and I was doing a test on the lighting, and it seemed like it was too bright. So, yeah, shed more light on that if you can. It's too dark. I'm on it right now, Olga. Thank you so much for that insight. I'm going to do it. Hey, Ash, come here. Come here. He's going nuts. He wants to keep saying hello, which is great. I love that he says hi. Okay, so all right, let's try this out here. I'm gonna do a couple little adjustments. Let's see if it makes a difference. That should make a big difference. Olga, you're saying some amazing things, and I'm going to read them in a second. Thank you so much, by the way. So, here we go. Yeah, we're just going to do it like this. And hopefully this will give enough visibility. The pages seem pretty well illuminated now. Before, it seemed like they were overly illuminated so that it couldn't be read. But let's see how this looks now. Let's see. I'm going to go over to... Alright. It's pretty visible now. I get a lot of light coming through right to the eyes. So, hopefully this makes the difference. We'll see. We'll hope for a positive outcome here, and I think we're gonna get it. We'll see. Okay, so Olga says it would be another level of experience to be able to read the words right away, but the music is just as good as it can be for that kind of work. Thank you. And your cats know you spoil them. That's why they come to check out the spells you create in that space. Thank you. It's true. It's a lot of spell work here. A lot of spell work. And it's about putting out the affirmations of that which we want to bring into our lives. So let's see if these words come through. Olga, if you're still tuning in, I hope so. Please let me know if it looks better on the review of these typewritten words. That would be huge for me. I'm hoping for that. Let's see. And I'm going to try to give a little more space, a little more canvas space on the top left for the images of the words to come through. So I'm going to try to give more page space, in other words. We'll see how it goes. Let's give it a shot. All right. Turning the mic down, and we'll be back to chat soon, I think. We'll see. I hope so. I hope you'll be around so we can chat. Here we go. Olga says, "What you're doing is fascinating. Thank you. Some technical moments to fix and it will be perfect to convey. Thank you for being here to help me dial it in, because honestly, Olga, I don't get feedback on this stuff. Truthfully, I don't get it from anyone. It's not like I'm trying to make myself feel or out to be, I don't know, I'm so grateful. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say I'm so grateful to you because this is really helpful for me to dial it in. So we got the lights up. I've got them up all the way. So let's see if this is, ambience-wise, it can be dialed in. I just want to make sure that we get some legible pages so that when we come over to the typewriter, which it should jump to in just a second, we'll be able to see this intimately. Though I think for the sake of bringing folks here, giving a little taste of both the camera up above, what's going on with the tarot, and also the typewritten page, gives a little bit of everything for people to explore and see what's going on. So we'll see. I can jump between these two periodically. In fact, that's the plan for tomorrow, to have something else added to where I'll be able to do that while I'm over at the typewriting desk. That's the eventual goal. Instead of jumping back here to the computer, but it's all good. Everything's coming together slowly but surely. And the last thing I'll say is, you had mentioned the jazz music, which I also really like too. So I have this here. This to me gives me these, Snoopy type of feel, which I like. Just that old 70s, 80s programming. The kind of warmth that comes from that is what I enjoy. And then the sound of the rain. Sound of the rain in the background. So, okay, Olga, this is round 2. Let's see how this one goes. If you would be so kind as to let me know how it sounds, how it looks, how things are coming together, I would be so grateful to you. Thanks for tuning in. And to everyone else who's coming here to check out this page, my name is William. I'm an author, and we're writing a book on a typewriter. And I'm in my pajamas. I'm in my jammies, okay? Because I like being in my jammies. And I'm playing the character that is known as Olden Lockhart Smith. All right. Back to the grind. Okay, so bring it up a notch. The light is good now. The video camera that registers the words coming up is too low. We can only see the whole length of the slugs, but not the word line. Okay, I'm going to try this now. Let's see how it goes. That's a little bit of a nudge. We should still see slugs hitting. So the reference I'm going to use is bringing in the clipper sound, or the clipper word from the typewriter within the camera. Let's try a page like this and see if it's aligned. Thank you, Olga. This helps me immensely. Immensely, immensely. So let's see how this next page comes out. Please let me know. You know what's really a bummer to me? I gotta say, it's the idea that I purchase music that's specifically open source. I pay for the rights, and I get a warning from Google saying that they've detected copyrighted audio in my stream, that my stream may be temporarily blocked. So it's like, it's pushing me in the direction where I just need to start playing my own music, and I'm now thinking that it will detect my own copyrighted music and not even let me play that. So it's just like, it is what it is. Anyway, that's 10 pages done. And Olga, if you're still tuning in here, would you please let me know how everything looked? Because I think I finally got it right. I think I did. Oh, we got more stepping on the cards. Are you serious? He's on the cards. Hello, Ash. How are you? Hi. That's good. That's good. Yeah, meow. Meow, meow. Meow. Hi. How are you? Can I pick you up again? Yeah, let's try. Let's try. Come here, buddy. Oh, he's a good kitty. Yes. Hello, lovey. It's nice to see you. Wow, you're like really snuggly right now. This is rare. That was a rare amount of snuggle time. Oh, please don't step on the typewriter, my buddy. The typewriter, on the keyboard. The typewriter. That's awesome. Yeah, you can step all over the typewriter, actually. You can take a beating. By all means, it's these digital keyboards that we have to worry about, man, you know? That's what we have to worry about, buddy. These digital components, you know? Oh, what a good boy. You're such a good cat. He's being super lovey today. I mean, this is really rare for this guy. He's being overwhelmingly affectionate, which is beautiful. I'm not complaining. Trust me. I'm not complaining at all. But he is being extremely affectionate right now, which is awesome. Oh, my God. So he's hanging in there and messing with the various components and wiring. So what we have going on here is this right here. Olga, you're saying that it'd be better to zoom in. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to do it, you know. Let's get this right in there. Super close. Super close. And see how this works. We'll really get in on there, on this image, and take a look. Okay, Ash is right here. Ash wants some TLC. Come here, buddy. Come here. I got you. I got you. I got you, man. No problem. You rarely ever do this, so I'm super happy. Very grateful to you, my friend. You're being unbelievably cuddly and affectionate right now, which is unreal. He doesn't like when you get close. I'm going to give him some treats. A treat. A treat. A treat. And I want to get this. So, if I'm going to do this, I got to do the same thing over here. So, it's like this. I got to make it big. And I don't think this is going to work like this for now. So here's what I'm going to do. Just going to take that away. Leave this camera. And when it comes time to typewriter, this is it. This is the Bob Ross thing. You know, simple. We're talking, we go between that and this. And the tarot cam, which I'll have going tomorrow, the tarot cam. However, this gives us an intimate look at what's going on the page. In fact, we could even get closer. I'd say just a slight bit closer. Just to really get in there. See the words as they come out. That's the idea. See the words as they come out. And grateful to those who have tuned in today, checking in to see pages be written. We've been live now for 2 hours and 23 minutes. And because of the warning for copyright use... Oh, Charlie's here. Great. Charlie the cat is here. So because of the copyright thing, I'm going to play a different song. And all of this is supposedly copyright free. A lot of this is distributed through the Elgato Stream Deck, so I'm really surprised that there would be any issues. Anyway, I think it's going to be this one. I like that one. I like this one too. That one's cool. I think this one right here, it's going to be the go-to. It's just acoustic guitar. And we get the rain in the background and the sound of the typewriter. Well lit. And Charlie's here, so if he comes over to give some TLC, be sure to capture it. Okay, back to the grind here. Let's try to get a few more pages done. In fact, I kind of know what can be done here since we're on that page. We can just throw in a little bit of a image above. Okay, so let's do this. And okay. Okay, let's do this. I think the rule with YouTube is if the music sounds too good, then it must be infringing some copyright. I'm thinking I'll just be making all of the music from now on. That's going to make it easy. I'll make all the music. And if people want it, they can get it. And just like that, Charlie knocks over about half of the tarot deck, and now he sees Ash here, and he's hissing at Ash. He's hissing at him. And in the process of him knocking over this deck, it left the Ace of Wands inverse, which is the same upright. It's just wild to me. Charlie and they're gonna have a fight right now. They're actually gonna fight. This is kind of crazy. And Charlie just bolted out of the room, unfortunately. All is to say, he knocked over these cards and it left the Ace of Wands. He knocked a bunch of cards on the ground. Let's see which ones got knocked on the ground. It was a good chunk of the deck. And now we've got Ash literally stretching out on the tarot table. I wish we had the tarot cam today because there's so much action going on over here. I'm looking over there and I'm seeing how they're like way in the corner. So I'm just going to leave them as is and turn this Ace of Wands upright so we can get that squared away. And it appears that Ash has literally fit himself inside the cubby of this desk. I don't know how, but he has. Anyway. I need to give Charlie his treat too because he stepped on the cards. He did a phenomenal job with that. And, okay, so Olga says, okay, perfect height. It's all well readable now. Oh, I love that. That makes me so happy. Thank you for letting me know that, Olga. I'm going to continue with another couple pages then, after I give these guys a treat. That's it for the treats, and on we go, and on we go. Charlie's here. We're on page 15, so I mean, at this point everything's gravy. We're past 10, so we're moving in the direction of getting through 42 books this year. Maybe even 43, we'll see. One for every year of my life, how about that? Sounds like a good plan. I got Charlie here. He's sitting on the computer desk. He's very happy. The cats are being unbelievably loving tonight, and it's because, you know what? Like attracts like. That's how it works. I'm going to take off my robe for this guy. He wants my robe, I'll show you. It's getting toasty anyway. Starting to sweat. We've been going for 3 hours and 8 minutes. That's not bad for 15 pages. That's a decent run. And Olga, thank you. If you're here, I just want to thank you so much for the guidance today, because it's helped to give a whole new perspective as to how this is done, and people can look really very intimately at the typewritten words. And I love that. I love that. So, it's nice. It's really nice. And Charlie's here. The cats have been lovely and stepping all over the tarot cards today. And tomorrow, I'm excited to get on this because we'll have the tarot cam. I'll do a reading on the live stream. Just a lot of fun things to look forward to is where we are right now. So, many thanks to you all for being here. Yeah, so I got to show you what Charlie does. This is really, I'm going to talk about this. I'm going to show you what's going on here. It's really special. I'm going to do this with care so that he doesn't get distracted. Try not to make too much noise, but just bear with me. Okay, so you see how he's kneading the robe that I wear? He's purring right now, very, very hard. So, he had a brother, not a biological brother, but he had, let's turn this down. You know, let's just turn off the music for now. Okay, so he had a biological brother. No, let's get something else. I want to get the right, I like the music. I like the music. No, it's too serious. It's too serious. It's like, here we go. Now this is what I got an infraction for before. It's like, can't do anything anymore without, it's, anyway. You see how he's kneading that sweatshirt? The coat? Well, the reason why I think he's doing that is to mark his scent, and he likes the way it feels, of course. It's got a nice texture to it, and it's got some cushion, so he used to have a cat in his life. His name was Sully. Sully I loved so much, and he was an older cat, and he had to be put down. He wasn't able to take care of himself well. He never got his adult teeth, and always had difficulty chewing food and eating, and also grooming himself. So I would work when I was introduced to Sully, I did a lot of work with him to try to get his matted fur done, and I got it out, and he felt so great, and he was happy. And I wasn't there for him when he passed, but I want to believe, and I believe that he was loved and had a good life. Anyway, every night, Sully used to jump up in bed, lie down on my chest, and do exactly this. He would knead right on my chest like that. Charlie never does this anywhere else, only on this. And Sully used to do this on top of my chest wearing this. And so Charlie comes in, he needs that, and he sleeps. And I knew he was looking over at the bed thinking, I want your robe so I can sleep on it. Because it's still got Sully's scent on it in some way. I mean, I've washed it. However, it still has Sully's scent on it, and he marks it with his own. And all the cats really love it. It's just so soft, and they come to it. And Charlie loves when I wear it because he can really claw into it without thinking about hurting me, and he won't hurt me. So he can really grab on. So it's just really practical to keep warm, and also for Charlie to connect with his old brother. And that's what he did. And that's what he does. I knew he was going to do it. It's like these mystical creatures. They're such mystical, beautiful, magical creatures that I've never really appreciated before in this way. I just love cats. They do so much to help the house. They help the house. They make sure that the home has peace. So, if they're ever responding to something, it's because there's not peace. And they want for there to be peace so they can rest. Because they work really hard when we're asleep. That's what they do. They work really hard when we're asleep. They just need to rest. They need peace. So if you offer them peace, you'll also at the same time are offering yourself peace, because you get what you give. And like attracts like. So peace attracts peace. That's how it works. So I just wanted to show you that. I wanted to depict that. Because it's important to me to show you just the things that we don't normally notice often in our lives that we should appreciate more. Like the presence of beautiful cats like this one right here, Charlie, who's over 12 years old. He's been around for a long time, and he still gives it his all every day. He gives all of his love, and he can take a lot of just roughhousing from the guys, just from, the other cats. He takes it, and he's just a really good guy. He's just a lovely guy. And he always helps me out. Always jumps on the tarot cards. Always. Without fail. And he knows I love it. Because it's a blessing. So this is what cats do. Cats sleep. They groom. They're extremely clean. Cats are very, very clean animals. And they just take really good care of themselves. So they're mostly grooming, napping, and hunting. That's what they do throughout the day. And if they have treats, they don't hunt as much. Good for domestication. That's Charlie. He's still a great hunter. He can certainly catch mice, and has. So he's a very good hunter. He's just taking care of himself, keeping himself in good shape. This is the sign of a healthy cat, is a cat that grooms. It's a sign of a healthy cat. So he's a really healthy guy. 12 years old. Looks like he's a kitten. Just a good old tomcat right there. That's a beautiful, angelic, mystical tomcat right there. That's my true companion. So are the other two. All my companions in certain ways. Charlie's there for me. He comes in at the poignant moments and makes a point. That's what he does. Whenever there's a point that needs to be made, Charlie comes in and gets it done. That's what he does. Anyway, it's fun. It's really fun. So let's take a short break. I still want to keep writing. I'm excited. I'm riding on this type of excitement right now. So we're 3 hours, 16 minutes, 21 seconds in on this writing session, 15 pages deep, showing everyone how to write their books, plural, in pajamas. Yeah, and you should write books. Anyway, just to let you know that we'll be here for a little while longer. I'm going to take a short break, be right back. So don't go anywhere. Hang in there. Get yourself a refreshed beverage. Pour yourself a glass of wine. Get yourself relaxed so that you can enjoy really what shall be a read now. We'll be able to read everything that's happening because we have this beautiful gift of a close-up camera. So right when we return, we'll see you soon. Okay, we're back. Olga says, 13 is my favorite number. 13 is very powerful. Very powerful. It represents new beginnings in a lot of ways. And Olga asks, will these pages be available to read on your app? You're asking about an app that I'm putting out, or is this for Immortal Type? Definitely on Immortal Type. What you're doing is a new kind of art. Thank you, Olga. Thank you for saying that. You've always been really supportive of my writing. I can say you're the most consistent encouragement that I have received. I'll turn down the mic, it's a little hot. You've provided the most consistent feedback that's constructive, supportive, and optimistic, helpful, just kind. And thank you for recognizing that what this is different. I feel it's different too, and that's good. It's taken some time to get to this point, some dialing in that's needed to happen over the course of a lot of time. And just determination to not stop, just keep going. Yeah, 13 is a beautiful number. I share 13 Kabbalistically with a lot of the people that I love the most. I share it with my father, I share it with my daughter, I share it with my best friend. And I share it with you, Olga. I share it with you, number 13. So that 13th card comes through tonight. It's important to see it as strength. That's what it is. It's a 13th card drawn. Normally I go into the depiction of the tarot. We can't see it very well today, but it's just, if I were to get this camera up and running, it would require me going off stream. I don't want to end the stream because we've been on for 3 hours and 33 minutes. And that's lucky. And there's 3 hours and 34. Anyway, I don't want to shut off this stream for the sake of getting access to the tarot cards, but I can tell you what's left now that we're on page 15 is really just the card on the bottom of the deck. Charlie knocked it over. I don't even remember what it was before. All I know is that justice is sitting in the center. Let me give these to you. They're incredible, okay? I have to read these to you. They're just, wow.
Start right off the bat with the tower. So the tower is immediate life change with sudden,
spontaneous, and it leads to life change. This was immediately followed by the Two of Swords. I got to give you the description by Marseille because it says it best. And all of the twos are really interesting because they usually represent a choice. So if we're looking at the Marseille deck, for example, the Two of Swords, here's what it says. Setting of boundaries, limits that protect and define something which is in development, making full use of the present situation, making preparations for future advancement, a clear view encompassing the overall situation. So that comes in, right after the tower. Which is interesting because tower moments aren't supposed to give you a clear view, but it comes right after this life change. It's like there's a lightning bolt that comes from the lantern that is provided by the hermit. That arrives, and it just makes all of this life change. So it hits the tower explodes, and suddenly you have to, your masculine and feminine elements of who you are that were once in balance get tossed, and you're left with a new perspective. It shows, in this case, the Two of Swords, where you've now learned that you have to make limits to protect and define something which is in development that's really important to you. You have to preserve it. And that you have a clear view encompassing the overall situation. That's great. So that's the second card. And then it starts to get wild. 3 days ago, we had in the second row, right off the bat, it was the Hierophant, which is like the Pope figure, followed by the devil, showing this balance between yin and yang, right? Well, in today's reading, in the first row, we've got the sun followed by the moon. I mean, how do you do it? It's like the sun followed by the moon. So the sun represents total wish fulfillment, healing, happiness, new beginnings, all of that. And when it's lined right there with the moon, it shows balance. Because the moon can represent, forgive me, I've got all this ghee butter going through my nostrils right now. If you perhaps want to know why I'm sniffling. I just had some really hot Indian food that I made. Some chana sag with paneer cheese. Delicious, however, hot, spicy. So I'm kind of getting over that, which is great. It was delicious. I had to eat something, so why not have something like that? And I got a big pot of cardamom. I'm talking a big pot of cardamom with all of the seeds inside. I ate the whole thing. Now I got all of this menthol type of in my mouth. It's awesome. It's great. And here comes, the person who hasn't visited yet, the cat that has not visited yet today, who is arguably the softest. I'll show you. Cloudy. He seems to be interested in something over there, so he'll be over. Olga says, I'm so sorry to hear Sullivan is not with you anymore. Thank you, Olga. It was very sad to hear that he had passed. I was in Mexico when he passed away. I felt really, really bad about it. Charlie was sad, so he got 2 new brothers, Ash and Cloud. Charlie's here again. He's back. He's hanging. Yeah, there he is. Just made an appearance. He's coming over. He wants to hang. And he gets along with Cloud, so they'll congregate in the same room without any issues. They'll sleep in the same area without any issues. And they usually don't bother one another, which is good. Here's Cloud. Hey, Cloudy. Hello, sweetie pie. Yes, sweet Cloudy. Who's the good boy? Yes. You can tell he doesn't mind being held. He actually loves it. He loves snuggling. He wants to be right next to you when he does it. I'm not going to touch him right now. He's probably going to come back. Yeah. He's going to turn around. He doesn't like when he gets ignored. He's going to turn around and he's going to fall into me like a pillow. It's awesome. Watch. He's like playing hard to get. So jump down. He's going to come over. He loves to give snuggles. Cats are relatively unpredictable. But this guy, let me see if I can show you. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. This is his new thing. He broke into the Greenies box the other day, knocked it off of the counter, and it exploded and broke open, and all the pieces went everywhere. And he's been testing it out. I just put it on the ground over there, and so he was testing it out, is all that was. Man, things are in disarray today. I'm noticing all these things in disarray. Anyway, all good. So, anyway, I'm going to write another page. Oh, Olga says, cats keep evil energy away from their owners and the space where they live. It's a hard work. It is. It's really hard work. Charlie is great. Charlie's the man. I love him. Mr. Charles. He's 12 years old. He does good work as far as keeping the house in a peaceful state. He just is a consistently lovable and loving cat. All three of them are, in their own way. They have their own unique ways of loving you, and they like to show it regularly. They do it frequently during the day. How often do you have a human being that comes to you and tries to frequently demonstrate love for you and is a cat? Like, he's a cat. No, I'm saying, what is a human that is a cat? No, I'm saying these are cats that are demonstrating love regularly, multiple times a day. I'm not used to that. Not with cats. So they're very special beings. These three are no exception to the rule. And they bring it every day to make sure that things feel good in the house. And I love that about these guys. I really do. I love it about them. They're super good cats. Okay. So, Olga, it's just so nice to have you here. Like, really have you here, you know? To see you write, to hear from you. It's just really special to me. I'm so happy that you're here. So thanks for being here and for your kindness, for the words that you're using. And, you know, every single comment that you make shows that you really care. That's always been you. It's always been you. I just perhaps never really understood it as well as I do now, but you always care. And just really looking out for the highest good of everyone. I know that about you. So I'm just really happy you're here and you're chiming in today and really helped me dial this in, because now, you know, we go over to the typewriter and we just have something really dialed in. Well, like I was saying, keep repeating it, but it's true. So let's get another page done, another page and a half, and maybe a little more chat. I'll turn the lights down then. We'll get some chill ambience. And maybe I'll grab a little bit of some Hendrick's gin, have a small half ounce of it, and just settle back and enjoy the rest of this evening after posting these pages. It's 10:15, 10:13, 9:13 Central. So, yeah, I think that's going to be the plan for the rest of this. So I haven't gotten any other warnings as far as the copyright music. I'll try it again. We'll see how things go. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do Walking on the Sun. Might as well be walking on the sun. That's my attempt to doing Smash Mouth. Okay, back to this reading. Sun and the moon next to one another in the first row as major arcana. That's crazy in itself. That doesn't happen. First time it's ever happened to me. Sun and the moon right next to one another, in alignment. Guess what it's followed with? The Emperor. The Emperor, the fourth major arcana. It's this very powerful paternal presence. And it's, you know, I'll just read it to you. The Emperor is incredible. Number 4 in the major arcana. As the last card of what's currently going on in this situation, is just wild to me. So, okay, let's do this. The Emperor is practical and material achievements, matters relating to the workplace or source of income, authority and control, a commanding position, a protective father figure, patron or sponsor, assertiveness. It could also deal with military affairs. The messages show leadership and responsibility. Beautiful message. That's row 1. I was pulling these cards thinking to myself, if any of them come in verse and they have more of a positive effect being left in that condition, then I'll leave it. And so the next row, we have the 10 of Swords. It came to me in verse. I just left it for what it is. Because when it's in verse, it can bring very positive, immediate positive results. But they're not long lasting. They're just immediate. Man, these cat furs are everywhere. Cat hairs. Anyway, this is followed by the 10 of Swords. 10 of Wands. I love the 10 of Wands. I'm going to tell you why. The 10 of Wands, it shows a great effort. Let me show you this card. Let's get on the main camera. So let me show you this card here. This is the Ten of Wands. Gotta raise it up a little more. Okay, so the Ten of Wands shows an individual managing 10 wands, just about to drop them down. Like the end of the work is done. What Marseille says is that this represents loyalty, a partnership or an alliance
endures hardships and succeeds in getting over them. Pure intentions and pure intentions and perseverance lead to
success, honoring one's principles in spite of difficulties. That's the Ten of Swords, or my God, 10 of Wands. That's the 10 of Wands. So this comes in the second row, and it's right after the 10 of Swords. Hello, Charlie. Hello. Come here. Come here, you little rascal. Oh, hey, buddy. Hello. All right. Charlie. Hello. Oh, where are you going? Over on the computer desk? The computer desk has been a hot spot today. Charlie's loving it. You're loving it, Charlie. Really? Heading over to the bed? Yeah, he's going to do some kneading. Let's get the cat cam going here. Let's see how our guy responds to the cat cam. What do you think, Charlie? He's looking around for the robe. I'm going to bring it over to him. I bet she's going to use it. Let's see. Yeah, special delivery for Charlie. Got to take care of the guy. He's 12 years old. He's an elder. He's 84. In human, like the 7-year thing, he would be like the human year equivalent of 84. And, you know, you got to set him up. Set him up for a comfortable stay. And here we go. This is his thing. You know? It's like beautifully spiritual. It's a meditation. How is this not a meditation? How is this not a practice, what he's showing right now? How is it not? I mean, he's kneading right into it. He's given it his energy. He's literally just placing his paw up there. And in the morning, this guy comes in. He sleeps on my head. He sleeps on the pillow right on top. And right now he's literally meditating. He's totally meditating. And I just am astounded by the sheer love that comes from this unbelievable creature. I was writing in the book Feral. This was 2 books ago, believe it or not. In this book Feral, which is a cat that's been thrown out into the wild after being domesticated, learns how to survive. I was writing a lot about how cats, in essence, in this world, in this type of reality, is that we're writing about the universe called the flip side. These cats encompass viewers. So people look at life through them, experience life through them. Upwards to 15,000, 30,000 viewers, and they're all responsible for sending across messages as part of being in the vessel that is this feline being. It's just really special and cool. And so it's fun to think about that Charlie could be a vessel for all these souls that are just traveling through transitory, short period of time. And I just love that idea that if you give them love, then they amplify it in such a way because of the amount of souls they're connected to. They're just so beautiful. Isn't Charlie beautiful? So majestic. Such a special creature. Indeed. Indeed, a special creature. All right. Well, it's 10:21 Eastern. I'm going to wrap up this last page and a half. And to do that, let's see how things look with the lights dimmed. I'm just going to test it out and see how things look. Yeah, look at our guy. He's digging in there. He's really digging in there. Really digging in. He's just really enjoying himself right now. I mean, I thought about his purring because it's so powerful. It's really pronounced. He does this every morning over my head. He'll just purr for a good half an hour while I read or meditate. I feel the vibrations coming from his body because they're so intense from his purring. It literally permeates my body to where I can feel everything that's coming from him. And we're talking about vibration. If he's making a sound, it's coming from a source of vibration. It's just incredible. This cat, really, really special. So let's see how things look like this. It's a slight change in the lighting. I doubt this is going to make a huge impact. We'll see. You know, it's a little change. I'm wondering how it looks on the typewriter. Let's see. Still visible. Still very visible. When it's this close, from the way I see it, and it looks a lot more palatable as far as looking at me. It's not nearly as alarming kind of thing, you know. All right, let's make a few more adjustments here, and we'll see how it goes. Okay, so that's one light off. We'll see how that jump, it's a big jump, but we can still read the words just fine. And I'm going to bring down this other. This is all technical stuff. Don't mind me so much. Yeah, I think we're in business. This looks good. Still legible. No issues with legibility. Let's see if this goes off all the way, if we still have legibility. Just curious. Yeah, still looks legible. So when we come back to the main cam, we can do troubleshooting together. This is really nice. We just got a smooth groove going on now. It's a big difference, right? Isn't that a big difference? I think so. You know, you can make the muscles look bigger than they are. You know, a little lighting. Talk about a trip through looking in the mirror. This is a trip. Seeing things on a camera on a slider capturing you. It's a bit of a trip. Anyway, Olga, if you're still tuning in, I was just sending you praises. If you happen to miss them, you're not going to get them again. You're going to have to look at the video on demand, okay? I'm serious. I'm really grateful to you and happy. I'm happy. All right, back to the pages. I mean it. Anybody want a peanut? Okay. Maybe you get a little look at Charlie one more time. He's looking really majestic. Look at him. You just got to see how majestic this cat looks right now. Look at that. Look at that cat. He's a lion. And I can hear him still purring. It's not nearly as strong as it was. Oh, here's the boy. Hello, sweetie pie. Hello. This one's purring right away. Oh, and he's so warm and soft. Cloudy. Man. Cloudy, you're so warm and soft, Cloudy, do. Stay here with me. Snuggle with me. Okay, you're done. All done. All done. All done. All done, right? Cloudy? Cloudy do? there is a potential of them having a fight right now, or just fighting, which is fun to capture. I don't mind when him and Charlie fight because they play fair and they don't play rough. I don't know if they play fair as much as they don't play rough. Hello, Cloud. I know. Cloud wants a treat, I think. Cloudy. Cloudy. Oh, you're so cute. My God, you're so cute. You are adorable. You're so cute. He's trying to push the mouse off the table, yes. Check out this cat cam. Should work. Yeah. Oops. Hello, Cloudy, too. Yes, Cloudy. Yes, Cloudy, too. Yes. He's a good cat. He has no problem with you petting his stomach. In fact, he prefers it. Personally, I think that's the case. Oh, he's so soft. His fur is so divine. It's just the softest. It's like literally a cloud. No joke. This guy. This guy. Get a load of this guy over here, huh? Look at this guy. You got a load of this guy right here, huh? You got a load of this guy. Look at this guy right here. This tail. Even his tail curls to the golden mean. You see that? We're talking about a legitimate, beautiful cat. Oh, yeah. He's a good boy. He is a good, good boy. Okay, let's get these out of the way for you, man. Oh, he's just gonna lie down on the
Booklets now. There won't be any more reading. Oh, he's blessing the tarot booklets, though. This is the...
You know, he just happens to, happens to disconnect the server, just the stream, just by, pressing the button that puts you offline. But all the same, look at how cute he is. Look at how cute he is. You gotta understand, there are priorities. Look at this cat. Look at this cat. Oh, and Sunshine's barking downstairs. Sunny's barking. Sunny's wanting attention too. Man, this guy's purring like a madman. He's purring. Let's see if we can get some of this. I'll try. Hello. No, I'm not gonna get it.
we can take a look and see what he does with Charlie's spot. Charlie's probably going to come back. Okay, he's going to the table. He might try to knock over all the treats. I got to give him a treat. See, this is the thing. I got to recognize that he was so good. I'm going to do that now. Hey, buddy. How are you? Are you good? I'm going to get him to talk. Hey, how are you? Oh. Are you a good boy? Are you a good boy? You want a treat? Here you go, Charlie. So that's how we roll here. Cats get treats. Even when they push the button to shut off the stream. I mean, it's like no harm, no foul. It's still registered as us streaming 4 hours and 3 minutes. I'm happy, as long as you're happy. And Charlie's got his own treats, so now Cloud wants to get in on the business. They're probably going to have a good fight. We'll see. That might be exciting to see. Not the fight, but I mean, they play, you know? They play fight. Oh, man. Looks like Cloud's at it again. We'll see if we can get some more nice calls from him because his voice is very cute. It's very, like, high-pitched and cute. Let's see if we can get it. Hey, Cloud. Hey, Cloudy. How are you? Hello. Yeah, I'm hooking him up. Also hooking up Charlie. Don't think I'm leaving him out. Go ahead there, Cloud. They're right there for you, buddy. Now's the time. Now's the time. Olga asks, is Cloud completely white? He is, with the exception of a few patches of gray. He's got one right on the third eye, right on his temple. He's a little gray. But what I'm noticing now is that he's starting to form hairs that are gray all around his coat. And it's not because he's dirty. I think he's starting to become more like his brother Ash, who is totally gray. Ash is a Russian blue. And they're brothers. So he's called what's called a white Russian, which is like the strange, rare genetic situation where he is short hair and white. So it's very rare. And his brother is a Nebelung. So the Nebelung is a cross between the blue Russian and American long hair. Now Cloud is a blue Russian with the genetic disposition or like the genetic trait to be completely white coat. So he's really rare. You don't see many like him. He's also extremely vocal, as you just heard. Not all the time like a Siamese, but he really wants to be close to you. So it takes some time for him to get accustomed to you. But once he trusts you and loves you, because he trusts you, you're good. You never have to worry. I mean, he's going to be around you. He will snuggle up literally like a football right next to you. You make a little spot for him to fit underneath your arm, and he'll be right there. His eyes are very green, and almost greenish yellow. And the same color exists with Ash. Now, Charlie's eyes are almost Caribbean sea blue. They're very blue. They're not sky blue, but they're like this aquamarine blue, really beautiful. And Charlie is a long hair. So Charlie's a long hair. I think they're all ragdoll style cats, because the ragdolls you can literally pick up and they just kind of melt in your arms. Ash even does it too. He just doesn't, I don't pick him up a lot. I think I just need, I respect him so much that he just comes in and he's constantly waving his tail back and forth. It's like he's constantly fixing the energy in his space. Just always doing this with his tail, just like this, everywhere he goes. Especially if you're in a place where it might feel a little tense, his tail starts doing it even wider. You can go up the stairs, he'll be staring at you, and his tail will be moving in one direction. Like this, like go in that direction. Go in that direction. He'll do that, just staring at you. And lo and behold, you need to go to that location to do whatever you have to do. Charlie does the same thing too. It's incredible. It's incredible. And so here's Ash. I'll show you him. He's right here. He's come here to poach the treats that were not eaten by Charlie. I think he just had enough. That's kind of his thing. He gets enough and he's on his way. But yeah, he's called a nebelung. Very long, bushy, thick tail, long hair, where his brother is short hair. He has very yellow eyes. They're beautiful. They're stunning. They're very mystical. His eyes are very mystical. And he's very loyal. He'll follow you around like a dog would. He at least does that with me. Maybe it's because of the treats. I don't know. Sometimes he just wants to come in and have his affection. He doesn't really want a treat, just wants to show affection. So it's not like he's lacking any sort of affection as far as what he gives to me. Really happy. I just respect him not to pick him up. Cloud loves to be picked up. Charlie loves it. Just eats it up all the time. Charlie will actually rest on your shoulders. I've shown it a few times. He likes it. He'll get up on your shoulders and he'll just stay there and just purr while you pet him. So I will pet him in between just lines on the typewriter sometimes. He's happy with that.
Cloud, like I said, will snuggle with you in bed. And they are all divine. Thank you for saying that, Olga. They're very divine. They are. They've brought me so much happiness and peace in such a short period of time, too. Cloud and Ash are less than a year. Here's some ASMR for you. There's some ASMR for you. When you do ASMR with a microphone this hot, it picks up everything. Like that, like, oh those noises. Picks up everything. Anyway, it's fun. Now we got vibe. Oh my god, my stomach. Now we got vibe. You got some vibe here. I have to be very quiet when I whisper, or else we'll get some audio clipping. We don't want that. No, don't want that. However, I'm thinking, let's get some typewritten pages now. What do you say? Yeah? All right. Let's do it. This is an oldie but a goodie. La 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 la, yeah, yeah. Do do do. Na 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 na. And so, what the heck is up with this idea that we're offered royalty-free music and it gets flagged? What's up with that? I should ask Ash. She just walked in. You know, this is the cat hour. We got cat action going on here. Most of the work is done. We're 15 pages deep. Look at this guy right here. I gotta show you. It's like, I have to be careful with this setup today, simply because, the monitor just got shut off. It's like, hey, where are you going, Ash? Don't leave. Come back. Oh, jeez. He's gone. He's gone. But he's coming back. He'll be coming back. He always comes back. I'm telling you right now. He always comes back. He always comes back. Welcome to this show, man. I hope you enjoy your stay. You're here to relax and have some very calming, deep voice ASMR. You can only find it here. That is, with typewriting. No one in this world is crazy enough to write a book live and count on pages coming forward every day. But who am I to say such things? Better to just show you now. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. Okay, that's 17 pages. I'll leave that where it is. Nice day for writing today. We got 17 pages done plus the title page. And this is the 40th book of the year. Today I am dedicated to teaching you how to write in your pajamas. This book is titled Fortune to the Forgotten. And the manuscript started today. Like I said, it represents book 40 for the year. And if that sounds strange to you, all you got to do is take a look at chat right now and go on over to this page right here. I know, Olga, you've been there many a time, for which I'm very grateful to you. If you go over to immortaltype.com, you'll see since June 26th this year, there have been a total of 21 books published on Immortal Type. They average between 110 to 125 pages. Sometimes they go longer, sometimes they're shorter. They compose of about 40,000 to 50,000 words each. And I'd say that's enough to make a book. Or you could just say that I wrote more than George R.R. Martin did with his entire series of Game of Thrones in 1 year. And therefore he has no freaking excuse not to write if he truly loves it. No excuse. Maybe he just needs to do something new and fresh. I don't know. That's what I do every day. I don't look back. Just don't look back, you know. One take, no repeats, no edits, raw writing. That's what you get here. Oh, thanks, Olga. Thank you so much for saying that. I needed that. You know, I needed you here tonight. Can I just say? I know I don't need things, but I really am grateful that you're here. I'm like super grateful. And to have your support. Just, you know, to see your words. 17 is a good number. You know what it represents in the tarot? It represents the star. It's for wish fulfillment. And so I'm glad that you say that. You know, that's the reason why I usually will try my best to push to 17. And for tonight, I got to show you the card, the Mind of Humanity card that came in as card 17 for the night. I was like, we have to do it. So I made it a whole new chapter and dedicated that chapter to that specific word, I am that I am. That's the last chapter. And I'll read it to you. It's just like this. It says, now hold on. Let's do this without music. It's beautiful having the music, but I just... Okay. Chapter 5, page 17. I am that I am. This was the card overseeing everything in the reading tonight. Now everything makes more sense, because to be honest, I was feeling the moon tonight. Don't know what it was, but I was especially missing you. I'm just your mirror reflection, now aligned with the happiest part of you. That part that has been working real hard at fixing the place up and looking more presentable. You look quite beautiful, is what I mean to say. But I was saving it for a while later, as I imagine all of this to be a bit much, all at once.
That's you. And I do love that about you. Love, for the sake of clarity. I do appreciate reassurance,
even though I don't need it as nearly as much as I used to. It is nice from time to time to hear such encouraging, loving words, as they seem to offer my heart a good solid buzz that I've been craving for who knows how long, probably the last time we saw one another, which was sad in itself, but really not. It was necessary. I'm glad you see that now. Yeah, I see a lot more than I used to, for which I'm grateful. And that is why I knew you wouldn't mind sleeping by yourself tonight. It's what the royal families do in every country. It is likely why they remain together as long as they do, as it provides wind to pass through the branches. For if you get too close, it starts to become rather cramped all over. I really love how that page ends. because if you look carefully, I'm going to bring this close to the camera so you can see the bottom of this page and the way it ends. It's most remarkable. Let's see if I can do this while it's on rails. It's going to be moving around on rails. Let's see if it'll focus. It should. Yeah, there we go. So you see that at the end, those last two lines? How they're cramped? If it would only focus. It's tough. It's on. Let me stop the rails for a sec. Okay, this should be a better take at it. Let's see. There we go. So you see at the bottom, those two lines that I just read starting to get cramped. I was at the last line, and because it's triple spaced, I wouldn't have enough room to fit one more line in, but I needed it. So I just, if you go back to the VOD, you'll see that I had to slide the page slightly underneath so that it would fit and be in place and not move around, and then type that last line. But I did it so fast that it was on an angle, so it started moving upward as I was writing. As I'm talking about getting cramped and needing space, was just a few lines before, it goes up on the diagonal to where I literally have to adjust it at the very end. And so you get these magical moments only when you type on a typing machine. And the fact that we did it live, you can see the truth. And look at that, Southworth. If you look carefully, the Southworth watermark is right here. This is the Southworth watermark. You can see it if you look carefully. It's like a watermark on a dollar bill or on a bill. And this is actually date coded. So you can tell when the page was written. And it's one of a kind. That's what I love about the typewriter. It's so much different than doing this on a computer. So much different. So we have these beautiful chapters, and I love that it's triple spaced because we get through these pages fast. When I write them, I get through them fast. And we can really enjoy the session better. It's easier to read, moves faster. It's a more fluid performance. As far as I'm concerned, I mean, this is a performance, is what it is. It's writing. We get a book at the end, but it's a form of theater. That's what this is. So anyway, I thought I would show you that. These types of things happen all the time on the typewriter. Those situations where I'm talking about needing space between two characters, and then suddenly there's a need for a line, and it moves up and squishes the line that's above it. It's just so cool. You can't get that stuff on a computer. You can't. You'll never get that on a computer. You can only do that with a typewriter, with a typing machine. And if you combine the typing machine with modern technology, then what you get is this beautiful combination of efforts where you have a typewritten page that's being presented digitally that has things that could only happen if it were done using a mechanical typewriter. And so Olga says, triple spaced line is easier to read when you're streaming live. I'm glad you say it. Thank you, Olga. You know, I feel the same way. I also feel that the pages, obviously they move faster, but they're really jam-packed with information. It also leaves me with a lot of decision making. In other words, I have to make some real cuts when I'm thinking about things and how much I need to get across for my ideas that are in my mind. I know that I have a limited amount of space, so I better get to it. So by the time the end of the page is coming around, I'm really getting to the point. So you find that it's like this slide where there's a shift and a sudden movement in the direction of speed, and it needs to get to the end of the page. We get to the next page, and suddenly there's this increase of activity and movement. There's a cliffhanger. I mean, I tried challenging myself the other day to do a chapter per page at triple space. You've really got to fit a lot of information in order for that to happen. I'm sorry, you have to fit a lot of information in to a little bit of space for it to work, for it to happen. That's what I meant to say. I'm just happy. What can I say? It was a fun night. Okay, so here's the best part. Let's see if I can show you guys this. We got a couple folks tuning in tonight. Nice to see. And I got to say, Olga, it's so good to have you here. So good. They get your feedback. It's just beautiful. It's just constant goodness. What you're saying improves this offering. Okay, I'm going to turn on the other monitor. and I'm going to try to get this visible for you. We'll see how this works. I'm going to try my best to make this work. Bring this over. You get a chance to see some cool stuff happen right now. Hopefully. See how it turns out. You may not get the entire page because this is on a portrait monitor. So you might not get the portrait entirely, but we'll try it out. Okay, first things first. Got to get you to take a look at this. Okay, hang tight for a second. I'm going to do, just hang on. I'm going to try to add one more thing here. Okay, we'll give this a shot. And we need a display capture. Okay, there we go. All right. You should see a blank screen with my face on the right. Let's try this out. This is how it works. The fun part is once these typewritten pages are done, they get scanned and then they go on to immortaltype.com. And we're going to do all this on live stream. Because we have so many pages and we're using this thick, beautiful graphite woven pages, I'm just going to do about 7 or 8 at a time because they're literally as thick as bills, as dollar bills. Okay, here comes the scan. Let's try this out. Here we go. Cancel that. Knew something was off. Let's do this. Continue scanning now. We're going to do one more thing. Okay, here we go. Let's add some pages. Why did that scan? It's not supposed to scan. Stop loading pages. Let's do a new one. And off we go. Off we go on the adventure of scanning pages. Okay, it's asking if we want to load some more. Yeah, we're going to do that. And then I'm going to show you something pretty sweet that I got going on, just to show you what's happened this year so far since Immortal Type started. Okay, let's add some more pages. Here we go. And we're off. Now, I've already started to mint these as NFTs, non-fungible tokens, so this year's an epic year, at least as far as writing goes. The year before I thought was prolific. This year has been insanity. So, a record-breaking year for writing, as far as the most novels written in a year. It used to be 23 by Barbara Cartland, and this is the 40th book of the year that I've written. So almost doubled Barbara Cartland's record. It's worth laughing about, right? It's kind of crazy. All right, so we're going to stop loading pages. There it is. There's that page that I was talking to you about. You know, cramped all over. You can see that at the bottom. It's fun. It's really fun. You know, you get a look at that bottom there. I'll try to make this a little smaller for you. This will allow you to see the entire page for what it is. There we go. That's better. Go back and check on chat. Now we got the pages scanned. Okay. Thank you for saying that, Olga. I take that as a compliment. Appreciate that. I'd be happy to go to a study at Yale. Yale studied my brain when I was young, to be honest. My folks brought me in because I was reading young. I was reading at 18 months, so my parents brought me to Yale. I was born in Yale, New Haven Hospital. So my folks brought me over there, and I was given a bunch of tests. I remember seeing shapes and colors. I didn't know what I was being presented with or what I was being asked. All I know is I saw a bunch of shapes and things, and I made some answers, and they wanted me to keep coming back. They wanted me to keep coming back, and my folks said no. They felt uneasy about it. All I know is that it's likely if I had pursued certain things in that realm of education, or if my folks had really pushed me in a certain direction instead of giving me freedom, I likely would have found myself probably doing something in the world of this. But I like discovering it on my own. Olga says, most surely no one in the world can do it the way you do it. Thank you, Olga, for recognizing that. I can tell you, this discovery was made when I started writing music, because that's where it comes most easily to me. At least I thought that. And then I started doing this, and it was the same thing. I didn't have to stop. I just could go. And this is actually a very clean page. This one that we're looking at on the left, it's a very clean page. I don't see any crossouts. So I call this, aside from the heading can count. The heading has a little bit of an error in the E after the G. I typed a G twice. I think it's because of an escapement skip. If I go back, I believe the escapement skipped and I had to go back. That's really when the errors occur, is when the escapement skips. And you'll see at the bottom with the word sleeping, there's an I. So that could have been an error. I don't remember. And there's a U missing in yourself. But aside from that, based on the speed that it's going, it's a pretty clean page. I would call this one a shutout. I like to give them the pitcher's terms in baseball. A page that's completely clean from start to finish is called a no-hitter. There are very few times when I write a no-hitter, even triple-spaced. Obviously, it's more challenging when it's double-spaced, and even more challenging when it's single-spaced. Very few no-hitters I've ever thrown as far as typing pages. But this is a damn near perfect page right here. This page 17 is a damn near perfect page. And I'm seeing the word sense. It's missing an E, but the space is there. And we're also talking about a Smith Corona clipper from 1949. You got to push down hard on these keys. And by pushing down hard on the keys to get them to impress on the page, the possibility, at least at the beginning of most lines, for it to skip, for the escapement to skip because it's so wound up with tension, it's much higher. So it's a pretty near perfect page, I would say, I would argue. Okay, let's get this on Immortal Type. So everything's been scanned. Everything's been scanned. And forgive me if the mic has been hot. I still have to figure out to a certain extent the monitoring system that I'm setting up. It's all me. Take responsibility for all of it. It's just a learning process. Hey, Ash is here. Ash comes by and just rubs against your legs and then does the wave with his tail. He does the wave. This is the wave with his tail, like that. It's so beautiful. Okay. So now that we have these pages, here's the good part. I get to show you what's going on here. It's not going to let me show it to you. Oh, it's okay. It's just the screen. Yeah, it's good that you're not seeing this too, because there's actually like a secret with this book. A little bit of a secret. Here, I want to show you this guy right here. This little love dove. He's a love dove. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. He's a lovey. Okay, so I got to start a new folder. Well, I'll illustrate what I'm doing right now. This is 40, so we have Fortune. Just got a message from my dad as I said fortune. Love my dad. Love my family. Love my mom too. This one's called Fortune to the Forgotten. It's a pretty long title. I normally don't do titles that long. They're usually quick, like 2 words. Okay, so we're going to create day 1. Day 1 of book 40. Okay, saved the pages. If I'm seeing this correctly, am I reading 19 pages? I'm reading 19 pages. I must have repeated a page. I think I repeated a page. Anyway, or maybe I scanned the same page twice. We'll see with the post. I'm going to put it up now. Hey, there goes Ash. Back to us. Back to us. As in me and you. Here, taking a look. Let's look through all these pages and find out what happened here. Let's do some research. Okay, page 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look, you can take every page from today and read them. This is a major gift. Did you know that? So far, everything. What was this? What was this? I can't see it. I have to look. Oh, yeah, it's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. What am I missing here? What am I missing here? That's 18 pages with the title. Let's do this again. 1, 2. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I have I have 2 page 2s. There it is. My God. I thought I had 2 page 2s. I thought I had 2 page 2s. I was moving so fast in the beginning. I thought we did. Okay. That's only happened to me one other time. And it was a page 69 I did twice. That's pretty funny. Yeah, it was a page 69 I did twice. It is what it is. Yeah, so let's post this up on Immortal Type now. There we go. Back to Immortal Type. What I usually do is, well, you'll see. If you go over to Immortal Type now, you're gonna see this. Fortune to the forgotten. For the lost and soon to be found. Yeah, I like that. That's it. Just the title. The rest of the work has already been done. Now we go over to this lovely drive where I have all of my books scanned. And off we go with all these 19 pages, including, so the page 2 was repeated, I find will make a most valuable NFT because it's rare. And so all of these are works of art. Every single page is a work of art. So check out these page 2s and see what's going on with them. Yeah, this is fun. And you know, this is a text message. If you're looking at these, it could be a conversation with self, but I tend to pair this with text message. And by the way, the trucks are out tonight throwing sand on the roads because we're getting snow. And it's so beautiful that there's snow tonight. I have not seen snow in over 2 years. And it's so beautiful. It's just so beautiful. So you can take a look at that page 2. It happens twice. This page is distinctly different, but it begins with that. Down below here, it starts with the dialogue. You know, it usually starts with a question and then the question asked right back. It's a chess game of dialogue. Keeps going. Keeps continuing. And then we have the other person speaking, you know. and goes for a while. Then a new chapter. I like this because this was a cliffhanger. You know, because it was me betraying myself all along. Dum, dum, dum. Chapter 1, Spark. You'll see here at the beginning. Dedication, Chapter 0. I liked this. I've been doing Chapter 0 recently for the books that I've been writing because it acts as the Fool. Because the Fool card in the Tarot is 0. It actually was drawn tonight. I'll show it to you. So I need to see myself here so I can make sure this is in the camera. Okay, check this out. Okay, so this is the Fool. Everyone meet the Fool. The Fool is interested in taking leaps of faith. You'll see that cliff right there. The Fool's not looking at it. The Fool's looking at something else. There's the number 0 above. So this is a major arcana. It's the first. This is the leap of faith. This is the beginning. And then the last card being the 21st number, that's the world. So we start here. Take a leap of faith. And then we end up with the world. Look at the sun in the background. The Fool is totally protected. The Fool has some divine protection, always. It's like the jester in the courtroom is always protected for the most part. Somehow makes it after saying even insulting things about very important aristocrats, still gets away with it. This is the Fool. It's that type of energy. Very innocent, yet at the same time, constantly taking leaps of faith and chances with life. Great card to have. Very positive. I'll read what it says in the Marseille book for you right now. Okay. I can't forget about Immortal Type because it's 11:30. I got a deadline. It's midnight. Okay, so it says here for the Fool, freedom from conventions and norms, something or someone unique and exceptional. Options kept open, giving up control, spontaneity. It also means spontaneity. Uncertainty, attention to the here and now, going on a trip. So the message is to keep on the move with the Fool. So you'll see these energies tied into the chapters. So Olga, if we're going to get to the bottom of how I'm able to do what I do, I could do it without the Tarot. I know I could do this without the Tarot. However, it's very helpful to have it. I can say if anyone else wishes to write prolifically, then the Tarot is the way to go with it because there'll never be an absence of subject matter. It'll always be there. Just draw some cards. It can even be a single card, and then that allows one to very easily dive into story, which I love. So story is supported by the Tarot. Okay, let's get back to posting here. You can keep looking at these pages. No. Okay. Page 1. Here's the first of page 2. I'm just giving you the play-by-play of what I'm doing on Immortal Type right now. The second of page 2. No, did I do that right? That's Mortal Kombat right there, in case you're wondering. Here we go. Okay. Okay, second page 2 is in. So it's really 19 pages, which is the sun. Is it the sun? Yeah, 19 pages is the sun today, which is cool. Everything's cool on the Tarot. Everything's cool. Okay. Man, I gotta put it. So I'm on page 6 now. Posting. Once I get this done, here, have some music. Be happy. Once I'm done with this, we'll do a little more chatting. Did I get that one? Okay. 6. I'm just going to count them out for you. 7. Got to do these all manually. 8. Page 9. Page 10. Here, I'll show you what's going on here. This is where I am.
Now we're going to page 11. Page 11. Just to show you what's going on here. Page 12. Page 13. To page 14. Page 15. Page 16. This is all from today, by the way. It's all during the stream. Took us about 3 hours. It's page 16. We got page 17 now. Because we had a repetition of page 2. Page 18. And now we have the last one, which we looked at before. Page 19. Right here. Okay. Put my name at the bottom. And we're going to send this out. Oh, first thing we're going to do is we're going to put a little paywall here for those who would like to get access to every single book that's on Immortal Type. It's $30 a month because it's about the same amount of information that you'd get if you were getting a daily newspaper. I'd say it's worth $30 a month. Paywall. Okay. This is going out to folks right now. So if you sign up for immortaltype.com right now, if you sign up there with your email, you will receive a preview of this book. And that is out. So it's currently on the page now. You can go to Immortal Type and see Fortune to the Forgotten is there. And that's that. Okay. So now we can talk. Now we can talk shop. Olga asks, just see where your consciousness takes you after laying out the tarot and go with it, as any reading is highly subjective. Yeah, you're right. But how do you dive into your subconscious part where the most brilliant ideas might lay waiting? It's a great question. You have to trust yourself. You have to be vulnerable, and you have to get out of the way. That's what I always say. Trust yourself, be vulnerable, get out of the way. Try speaking in first-person perspective because it pushes one to be honest and to be forthright with the truth. Man, I'm looking at the snow right now. It's so beautiful. I see it far away. It's beautiful. Man. So, I'll tell you, Olga, most of what I see here, I don't remember writing. I can tell you that. I don't remember writing it. I don't remember it coming out this way. I certainly don't remember it reading as well as it does. I know that sounds weird. Because I really don't feel like I can write like this. I'm saying write like this as in this clean, this clear, with one take, one draft. I mean, you remember we were talking about Mastering the Margarita? What was it, 13 edits? 13 passes of edits were done before it was published. So this has to come from your source. It has to come from your heart. So the way that I do it is, I sit down. I'll tell you what I do. Let's change this a little bit. It's nice to see the pages there. Let's have a talk. So let's just have a talk. Hi. So the way it works for me is I get excited that I'm about to write. I know that it's going to happen. and I'm going to be happy because I know it will always come to me. I know there will never be a moment where I don't have the words. And the more that I practice it, the more clear the words become. And the more I practice it, I find myself getting completely out of the way. I don't get involved, aside from observing as if I were a person in the movie theater, or even like a transcriber in a courtroom trying to get down as much of the information as possible. It's kind of me. There was never a job posting for this. I just kind of was called and said, hey, this is what you're going to do. Okay, Olga asks, do you know in advance from the very beginning how the book will end? No, I don't. I never know how the books are going to end. In fact, I don't know how the books are going to begin. I also don't know what the title is going to be in most instances, nor do I know the titles of the chapter until I'm through the heading and on the spot. I just pause and I wait for the words to come, and they always come. So I really like chapter titles because what's really weird about this, let's go back to this now so we can look at this with a little more observation. Okay? So if you look over at the beginning of this book, right? I knew what the title was going to be today because I was excited about it. It originally was going to be Good Riddance to the Forgotten. That's what originally it was going to be. And I liked how it sounded at first, and then it felt rotten. It felt rotten. And when I said instead of that, Fortune to the Forgotten, like flipping it and doing the opposite, I was like, yeah, Fortune to the Forgotten. To those who were displaced, to those who were let go. And so that came with the dedication. And here's the dedication. Chapter 0, as these people, are the ones taking leaps of faith, and they're zeros. They're no ones. They're nobodies. They've been given up. They've been tossed away. They are the meek. And that's why it's dedicated to them. This book is dedicated to those who have been displaced, put out, and left with nothing. To those who have been crucified for what they have said and done in defense of the poor and the meek. And that's defense in a British way. That's weird. That's the way defense is spelled in the UK. They will spell grey, Grey, and folks from North America will spell, in most instances, like Americans especially, will spell gray with Gray. The whole 50 Shades of Grey thing just fucked all that up. But they're both right. In other words, I believe the same as with defense. I write you knowing without a doubt as fact that you are about to be one with the kingdom of heaven, because the kingdom is you, for all that you brought upon yourself as a result of telling yourself that you are anything but perfect. For when you listen to the phantoms of the past, as if they are with you here now, as if they were a photo or a still image brought to life, you mustn't buy into the dream that you are flawed or have some deformity, for that is a result of thought. And the universal creative mind listens to things like that. You see, it is a simple formulation where you must love yourself. And the more you love, let me start this again. I was going to say that the more you love yourself, the more you are aligned with the reality that you are worthy of receiving, worthy of recognition, worthy of loving and being loved in return. And the good news is you don't have to worry about whether you are truly loved anymore after learning this secret that I'm about to tell you. And it is reserved for those that came here on time to see a show. And so a show is what you get, you precious early birds. Here it is. You ready? Better write it down lest you forget. You become what you think about. You hear that bell? It's struck for a reason, which is to say, I did not think about when the bell would ring or how many words I needed to write. It just sort of happens. As I feel my way across the page, as strange as that sounds, the bell is there for me as it waits. I can be looking all around and not really care too much about what is being written, so long as there is dialogue And you see how the typewriter dances slowly on this table? I have to fix this right now, so just bear with me for a minute so we can improve the quality of this transmission. Thank you for your patience and understanding. Jolly good. Now it seems that everything is well in order and no typewriter skipping for the time being, and so we have reached the altitude where it is safe for you to remove your jacket and unbuckle your seatbelt and go and join the Mile High Club.
As there are ways of things in this world we shall never talk about unless we become adventurous. What say you then?
This is the reason why many do not like you. Do you know that? And look at how good it's done. What's that now? I'm referring to the impact that referring to me as an outsider has done for me, my booming popularity. You have no popularity to boom of. I mean, speak of. You know, you never know. I could become shit. And I said shit there because of the mistakes on the typewriter. I just wanted to flow and I couldn't get through it. So I wrote shit in parentheses. I don't do that often, but it's fun. I could become an internet sensation overnight. It could happen to a 43-year-old man in his jammies, right? It's just, who knows where this is going? Who knows who this is? Who knows who's speaking? But it all starts to show itself over time. And so I never know where it's going to go, how it's going to end. It just flows and it's fun. It's an adventure. You don't know what's going to happen from page to page. How often does that happen? How often do we have that type of a treat when we're reading? That's the way I feel about it. And so I want you to feel excited about reading these pages. I want there to be cliffhangers on every single page. I want it to be fun. And so it's fun, you know? It's talk about the past. It's bringing things up. It's working through them. It's digging in the dirt. Find the places we got hurt. It's Peter Gabriel, you know, it's a great song. It's a great song. Digging in the dirt. It's great. I'd get my channel banned if I played it. So you're going to have to go find it by yourself. It's like, oh, how many times have I purchased Peter Gabriel's So? Is it Digging? No, Digging in the Dirt is not on the So album. I think it's on Us. I don't remember. I purchased all the albums, but I can't play it for you. That's okay. It's okay. We get to look at these pages anyway. You know, it's like we're talking about Olden Lockhart Smith for the most part, and he has been in a virtual world for a long freaking time. He's been embedded in a floating in a float tank, receiving electrodes for who knows how long. But the guy keeps writing on a mechanical typewriter in his type of world. And so while this is happening, we see all these other characters come forth as a result of his own thoughts. So the more that this guy thinks, the more elaborate the construct where he is experiencing life becomes. And that is a direct parallel with what's happening to our own lives. The more we put thought and feeling into something, the more it develops, the more detail gets added to the equation. And that, I think, is exciting. It's an exciting parallel because it can start to explain that this may be, in fact, a simulated reality that we're experiencing right now. Who's to say that it's not? And what's the argument to show and prove that this is, in fact, our base reality and that it's never happened before? It's never been produced. I would argue that it has. I would argue that all of this is a fun divine play that we have control over. Not to say if I think about something manifesting that specific thing will manifest. However, if I think about the end goal of what I really want in my life, what will really give me wish fulfillment, and I focus on that, then all the events that are happening currently all the way up to that point of achieving wish fulfillment, I know for sure are tied to thought that I had, that I kept in my mind with conviction and surrounded it with loving intentions and service. That's it. And so just by doing that, I can kind of create my own little bubble. I'm still influenced by the outside, but most of the folks in the outside world are just thinking about, sports games and having to work every day. And perhaps what someone did to them or some external circumstance that seems to be controlling everything that's going on and preventing happiness from happening. So as long as folks are focusing on that, like I said, the channels are wide open for those who wish to have their wishes fulfilled, as ridiculous as it sounds, because you may be asking for these things and not seeing change happen. And that's just a result of having very big towers built up over the course of many, many years, perhaps an entire lifetime, of thinking about things in a certain way without really paying attention to the impact of those thoughts and taking responsibility for them. So that's just a bit about life. But as far as these books go, it's just, Olga, you're right there with me. We've walked into the theater together. We've sat down and we got our little flask, and we're spiking our soda and we're spiking our Coca-Cola and we're watching. You're right there with me. And there's no difference between what you're seeing and what I'm seeing. That's what I can tell you. I'm just doing the mechanical process. I'm running the projector's reel. That's all I'm doing. I'm running the projector's reel. And you got front row seats. You got a front row seat. Come up in the projectioner's booth. I'll show you how it works. What do you say? Come over and I'll show you how it works. It's pretty cool. All you got to do is just let go. Just be vulnerable. Feel safe that you can be vulnerable. Because the typewriter will never yell at you. It'll never say that you can't put that on the page. It'll never say that this isn't something that you can do. It'll never say you don't deserve it. It'll never say anything that would try to keep you from moving forward. And so you move forward. And it always reaches the end. That's it. That's the secret. That's the way that I can see it. And I know it. I don't know. I do know. I do know there's some magic to it. I'm glad you see it. I've been waiting for people to say it. I've been waiting for someone to say it. You're the first. So you know how meaningful that is to me? It's meaningful to me. It's meaningful to me. You are meaningful to me. Okay? This is hard to understand that I'm only the projector. I'm the blueprint creator. I come in with a general blueprint. And what I feel kind of leads the charge. I mean, you can put me to the test. You want to pull a card? Do a sample page and see how it comes out? I'll do anything, You can test it, You could be my experimenter. If you were at a college and you had to observe me, or at a scientific lab and you had to observe me, how would you set this up? What would you want to see me do? You could have people behind me clashing cymbals and stuff like that. I'd still do it. When I went and typed over at Immersia in Mexico City, there were people literally behind the chair taking photos at me, flashes in my eyes, groups of people all around me. Some of them were being really belligerent. Others were just being distracting because they wanted to and maybe even shake me up. No problem. Got it all out. Everyone got their letters. Did them in English and Spanish. Because I've put in the work. It's like, Olga, if you ever, speak to someone who's a bodybuilder. So if I were at the gym the same amount of time that I'm writing, likely you would see the results that look a little better than these pipes, right? I put it all into the typewriter. So as far as the muscles go and the motions, it's just secondhand nature at this point in time. I understand the instrument. I'm fluent with the instrument, and I'm exploring it in ways that folks didn't do in the last 130 years when the typewriter was really prominent. I'm doing things that most people didn't think to approach, which is to approach this from the standpoint of it being a channeling instrument, like a Ouija board. So I guess in a way you could say it's like a Ouija board. But as far as it being a projector, only the projector, thank you for saying that. I'm connected to source energy because I feel love and I feel joy when I write. So I know for sure it will always come out right. And if it doesn't feel right in the moment that it comes out, I quickly repair it just by wanting to feel better. I will say to myself in a way that doesn't feel good, I want it to feel better because it's not being considerate of everyone that I could imagine that would be reading this.
And if it's not being considerate of everyone that I would imagine reading this, then the revisions occur as I move. And it ends up resolving in beautiful ways, especially if I feel any sort of tension. And this is the same thing that happens in music. So we have a verse, builds up tension, and then the big release is in the chorus. It resolves on the key of the song. We go back to the verse, build up tension, chorus, big release. Then there's a bridge, ties in the good feeling with an outro, that is to say, now we have our happy ending of the song. That's how I look at every single page. In a way, I wish for it to be a song. So I wish for every page to be a song, to stand in its own light as something that is free form, yet also part of a whole. So every page is I love the optometrist. How are you seeing things now? This is when we were trying to dial in the typewriter today, the camera on the typewriter. So you were helping me. And I said, wow, did you see that escapement acting up right there? That was when I was trying to type December 8th, and it was skipping. It skipped like 3 times right there on that line of 8 December 2021. It skipped a ton of times. And so I wrote, did you see the escapement acting up right there? So the other character responds, yeah, I sure did. I've been trying to align this right so that the viewers can see the words being written. It's proven itself to be challenging after all things considered. I don't know where this is coming from, but it's, it's honest. It's true. So it's like, okay, let's put some of this honesty in there and see where it goes. And when I said all things considered, I thought of NPR. So from there, it goes, if you read that back, you could read it like it were an NPR ad and no one would know the difference. Have you ever thought of that? Okay. I don't know what that means, but I'm being wacky. Let's see where it goes. Next line is what? Like trolling folks with my voice? I don't know, since this whole deeper understanding of myself and how what I think has a major influence over that which appears or does not in my life, I think I should be more cognizant of that and just try to be loving towards others. This is it. This is just conversation. To me, it feels like conversation. And so, a little bit of tension. That's admirable. That said, this is the but. I'm anything but like that. Why do you feel the need to say that to me? Funny. In the past, you never would have responded in that way. What way? In the way you're responding right now. You have a backbone finally. Or perhaps I just gave up on it and threw a wand in my spine's place.
Funny. I'm serious. I have a wand running through my spine right now. Otherwise, I wouldn't have a back to call my own. Did you know that? So, it's just a little sample of, that's, who knows where this is going. That was page 8. Page 9 comes, the optometrist is here. How are you seeing things now? They're close up, but still not clear. So the words are close, but they're not clear. Are you sure about that now? Try looking at the text again and tell me how the letters are coming through. Because for some, the adjustment takes a little time, but when the aperture is set, the light comes in. It's quite easy to see what's appearing on the page. How about now? That's a little bit better. But there's still a few errors coming through in the text. It's still refreshing, but it'll align itself in due time. And so that to me is really special. If you look at that line right there, it's still refreshing, but will align itself in due time. Look at what's going on with the color of the page. I mean, look at this right here. This is a very unique line because I switched over the color at the end of text here, switched to red, and then it starts blending. I don't have anything to do with this. This is the typing machine. So it starts blending between red and black. It's still refreshing, as in it's still fixing itself, but will align itself in due time. Look at that, but will align itself. I changed the direction of the ribbon in due time, and there's still an error here. Just have to make a few adjustments, and voila, everything is back to normal and better than ever, if you ask me. No escapement skips. There's one here, but not many. Just look at how the words are flowing now at a faster rate, and you dialed in that neural lace just fine, my son. Look at what you have accomplished in such a short period of time. This whole my son thing is interesting. It just came through. And look at that. I knew that was weird. I think that last part of the broadcast you were intending on delivering me was intended for someone else. So it appears there still is some fine tuning needed. And that was in response to this, to my son. So you can see where I am ahead of things as I'm thinking, but really this is about as far as I am, as far as the realm of my thought. It's right here, and it just kind of goes in chunks. That's it. How's that now? I'd say I saw there was an issue with your eyes being aligned. Good now. So it's not good because it's not aligned. I don't know. I see these things as unique that you wouldn't be able to find on a computer. You only get it from a typewriter. So that's what makes this so special, you know? You only get this from a typewriter. And so Olga says, is the text you create meant to make a difference in someone's current life situation, help to carry on, recognize themselves in your characters, or it's art for the sake of art? The answer that comes to my mind is really neither. But not to be dismissive. It's a combination of those things. Sometimes it's just to entertain. Sometimes it's for art. Sometimes it's a total mistake. The way it comes out looks beautiful. Sometimes it's specifically for people to feel better. Like in this case, page 1, this dedication is for people to feel better because everyone at some point in their life has felt displaced, put out, left with nothing, crucified for what they've said and done in defense of the poor and the meek. I write you knowing without a doubt as fact that you are about to be one with the kingdom of heaven, because the kingdom is you. So that's a very powerful statement to make, to come right out and say this. It's to say that everyone is divine, perfect spirit in their own right and deserving of happiness. For all that you brought upon yourself as a result of telling yourself that you're anything but perfect. It's to say that the things that happen in our lives have come as a result of us thinking them and feeling them. So this is very much a page that's dedicated to healing. I would say that. I feel good about this page. When I read this page, I feel like this is the formula for really loving and for carrying on, to deal with a current life situation, to recognize yourself in the light of perfection, which is very hard for people to come to terms with because our physical bodies seem so imperfect. But it's transitory. It's illusory. What we're experiencing now is illusory, and transitory, and stuck in time until we do things like this. This gives you a chance to break the mold of space and time. Because when you write, you can do just what you do when you think. You can go into the past, you can go into the future, and you can also reform the present. Olga asks, are there underwater stones, a subtext for the elected who are in the same alignment your mind is in at the particular moment? I see a lot of pages dedicated to healing in your texts. Great question. These are beautiful questions, by the way. Thank you. Okay, so first part of this question is, are there underwater stones or a subtext for the elected who are in the same alignment your mind is in at the particular moment? I'll tell you my belief is in monism, this idea that, I'll read it to you. I think I have monism here. Let me show you the definition. Just have to do I have it somewhere here. Just bear with me for a second. I want to show you something. I thought I had it. There, let's just do this. Okay, let's bring this over so you can check this out. This is a pretty cool thing for us to look at. I'm not talking about the advertising from... okay. All right. See this? Right here? In the center is supposed to be the universal creative mind. And this is this idea of the universe. If we were to touch this point, there would be a point beyond this, which would be infinite. So imagine if this were the Earth and we're closing in on it from a distance. It gets bigger, 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 bigger. So it takes up the entire view, becomes our world, and then we leave the atmosphere and we keep going into the vastness of space. Okay? So this is the absolute, the one. And I believe that humanity exists as a node, as like little server nodes. We, each and every one of us, we are sending off messages to the universe to explain what consciousness is. That it's humanity's responsibility to explain to the Creator, to the Absolute, as part of this system, that this is what consciousness is. And the universe says, great, I'll leave consciousness to you entirely, and I will mirror anything that you send my way, as long as you, especially if you use the words I am, because those are the words of God. So if you use anything that follows I am, I will listen to as if the words were sacred. And so this is where we start to get into issues as human beings, because at that point in time, if we don't know this, I'm saying, we get to this point where we're sending out things like, I am sick, and I am poor, and I am without, and I'm sad, I'm struggling. You know, the universe is listening to this and saying, I guess this is what human consciousness is. I don't know yet. We're supposed to get to the point where we can clearly have a conversation with the Creator and say, no, actually consciousness in its most blissful, pure state is love. That's what it is. And this is how we get to it as human beings. It requires a shit ton of suffering. And we get through it, and we make it, and then we do it again. It just never ends. It just keeps cycling. Just like you, universe. And the universe says, yes, I get it. That's great consciousness. Anything else you want? You know, while I'm here, because I'm always here. And I say, I am abundance. I am perfect health. I am united with family. I'm in my comfort zone. I am. My comfort zone is healthy because it has to do with creation. I am creating. I am. So all these things get sent out to the universe, as they are right now, as affirmations. And these affirmations, they become part of the universal creative mind, which is beautiful. So we become contributors to that which we experience as consciousness. Each human is contributing to the overall image of consciousness that the Creator believes is the end-all be-all of the things that we want and need. Because it knows no difference. It just kind of reacts to our thinking and our feeling. So that's basically how I describe my intimate connection with consciousness. So when I'm writing, I try not to think that this is William Vincent Carlton. I try to think that these are the characters, that this is Alden Lockhart Smith writing. I try to think that. Because Alden Lockhart Smith has more things to say that are more profound and more fluid than I do. Because this character has been in 40 books. You know, it's like, I should be able to get it right at this point. You know, after 40 books, I should be able to put together something that's pretty meaningful. You know, how many folks have written 40 books in a lifetime, let alone 40 books in a year? It's pretty insane. But I can tell you, it's made my mind unbelievably sharp. Anything that anyone says, any question that's asked, all these beautiful questions, Olga, I can really dive into them now because I don't feel any sort of restriction. I just feel totally free to respond. All of it makes sense that you're asking. All of it's beautiful, by the way. So I see you and everyone else as my mirror reflection. Olga, I've always seen you as my mirror reflection. And you know, we went through our experiences because that was who we were when we met one another. We were just in repair, you know?
So because we were in repair, we brought our own issues to the plate. And that's what happens in any situation where people are getting to know one another, you know? It's just an open, honest conversation between you and I that others can observe. But this isn't to put you on the spot or embarrass you or anything like that. I can say that you and I know each other, and we know each other. It's okay to say that. And so we've also changed quite a bit. And, since the last time that you really saw me and we hung out, I would say I've gone through quite a profound transformation, spiritually, emotionally, financially. In all areas of my life, I've gone through significant transformation. And I would say it's entirely attributable to writing. 100%. Writing and suffering, those two things. Allowing myself to suffer for the sake of saying enough is enough. I'm no longer going to be poor. That was the big one. I'm no longer poor. I'm going to be financially free. I'm financially free. I'm going to be able to take care of my family. I'm on my way. As far as taking care of my family in the way that I would imagine, which is anytime anyone asks for anything that's a friend or a family member, it's done. No questions asked, just given. No issues. And I'm on my way. So that's where I am, and so the fact that you're here and speaking with me right now, it isn't a strong indicator. It is a strong indicator that you are also aligned with this type of journey. In some way, we are paralleling one another, or else we wouldn't be communicating as we are right now. That's just it. That's what I know. We've aligned the light for us to see each other in the mirror. And so the question is, what does it mean? And that's when I refer to the tarot cards. The tarot cards give a lot of insight when it comes to that. And I'm just seeing pure balance in everyone's life that interacts and falls upon this channel and happens to watch this. At the time that they're watching it, they are aligned, balance, and going through profound healing and coming into wish fulfillment. It's just a beautiful reading. So, this has been a good one today. It's been a good one. We've been live for 5 hours and 38 minutes and 28 seconds. It's been beautiful. Olga, it's been so nice being with you here today. I keep saying it. I wish I could hand you these pages right now so you could read them. Like the good old days. I wish I could do that. I wish I could put these in your hands right now so you could just feel them, Anyway, I'm glad that you see pages dedicated to healing in my texts. I would say if there's ever a purpose, it's that. I want my children to see the truth of their father. I want my children to see who I really am, understand that I'm goofy and I've got a wild imagination, and that I don't give up. That's what I know. When I write, I know my children are going to be happy knowing that I did it, that I didn't give up. Olga, have a beautiful night. I'm going to have a peaceful sleep tonight too. I think it's a good time to end the stream. So, cheers to you. And I'm just grateful. Just grateful. I thought there was a cat there at my side, but I guess I got a false positive. No cat. Well, have a beautiful evening, Olga. Thanks again. Peace be with you. Know that I'm really grateful to you for your presence tonight, always. And that everyone have complete wish fulfillment in their days. I'll keep at this until we figure it out together. Have a wonderful evening, and remember, please hit that subscribe button. I don't know how to point at it. It's right around there. It's right around there. Please click it. Subscribe and like if you liked it. I see some folks like this tonight, which makes me happy. And come back. I'll be back. So, this has been a beautiful, beautiful evening. And that's where I'm going to end it. So, thanks again. My name is William, and this is Immortal Type. We did 19 pages today in the start of a new book, Fortune to the Forgotten, which shall continue tomorrow. At what time? Not sure yet. That's why you got to click like and subscribe. Not like, but click subscribe. And we'll catch each other on the flip side. Thanks again. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. And I shall enjoy the snow, Olga. It's coming through. It's accumulating. I'll send you a photo. It's accumulating. Have a beautiful evening. Muy buenas noches. Que descanses bien.